Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
How about the others? Do you have any idea? Will they join? Because I have decided to do some revision with you, and I am going to discuss the assignment for this module. Okay, I'm going to start now. First of all, I want to share the assignment with you all. So as I inform, can you all see my presentation, the uh, document?
Yes, miss.
Yeah. So this is an individual presentation, right? You all did another individual presentation for your first module, and there you were given the opportunity to select any area that you can perform, right? Now, in this assessment, I will name who is going to do the which presentation, right? So accordingly, you are going to arrange your presentations. I have given you the guidelines as well. According to them, you are going to uh, prepare your presentation, and all of you all have to email me the presentation before you present it into the class. Sometimes I have seen some of your presentations I can't open, and sometimes some slides are blank, right? And some parts are missing. I don't know why those things happen. So when I submit the marks, I have to submit your full assignment to the campus, right? Therefore, make sure that you send me the correct PowerPoint presentation, right? You can email me. I will share my email address as well. So there's one, two, three, four. Four, yes. We have four topics for the presentation: parenting education, teacher-child relationship, early learning environment, family and community involvement, right? So parenting education, I would like to give it to Kishani, parenting education.
Okay, ma'am.
Then teacher-child relationship, Hana. Early
Okay.
learning environment, Sonali. And Faumia was there for her family and community involvement. I went according to the uh, attendance order, right? So I will be sharing this, and this one I will just, I didn't make it as a PDF so that I can include your names: Kishani, Hana, Sonali, and this one. How Mia, right? So if others join, I will include the others' name also. And guidelines. Presentation will be based on the upon selected topic, right? And number of slides you can have 10 to 15 slides, maximum 15. Make sure that you do not exceed that limit, and you can't have less than 10, right? Time duration is 15 minutes, but it's okay. If you need to explain more, I can give you the time. It's not a problem, right? And you all have to be very creative, but you all did one presentations. They were all good, right? And when you make the presentations, make sure that you include information in point form. And when you are going to present it, you have to present more, right? You have to explain, elaborate it more. And you can use pictures, colors, anything, and make the presentation creative, right? So when you prepare the presentation, you have to first you are given the topic, and you are going to divide the topic into subheadings, right? Subheadings, and then you are going to gather information for each subheading, right? So this is the assign assessment for the fostering positive teacher-child relationship in ECDC. And uh, some of you all have sent me the answers. Some of you all have not sent me the answers. I don't know what you all are going to do for your exam. So today I'm going to do some revision, because we'll be having another only one more sessions for this module. So I thought of doing some revision along with the previous modules. I couldn't do the revision for previous modules, so I am going to have the revision today. And when I checked your answers, right, I can see that you use lot of artificial intelligence, AI, right, ChatGPT and all these stuff. So make sure that you write your answer on your own. It's okay. You can always use these tools, but you're not going to copy paste. You can get some idea and write it in your words. But I am telling you again and again, you will not have any of these tools when you go for the exam, right? You have a physical exam where the invigilators will observe you, right? So make sure that you write the answers on your own. When I read the answers, I know whether this is your idea or someone else's idea, right? Even when you answer some questions in the class, I know that you all have taken this from somewhere else, right? So you'll be in trouble. And when you do the assignments, make sure some lecturers are very, very with this plagiarism. I don't know whether you all are aware of plagiarism. Some of the now for our previous batch, some of the lecturers they failed them, right? So make sure that you collect information and include your own idea and do these assessments and the presentations and all your uh, written assignments, right? So do you have any questions regarding this? No AI or any tool in these presentations as well, right? You can you can gather information, but make sure that you uh, include your ideas as well, right? Right. Any questions?
Ma'am, when do we have to give this?
That's the thing I'm I'm just going through the calendar. When are we going to have the next session? I will be having sessions with y'all. I'm having safety, health, nutrition. This is in February. Safe and healthy. In that you have an assignment. So today is 28th. So how about 25th, 28th of February? You have a month. Is it
Okay,
okay?
ma'am.
ඕකට ඉතින් බෑ කියන්න බෑ හොඳේ.
No, it's fine.
Presentation date 28 February 2025. Right? Soumya, are you okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. Any other questions?
February last
Hmm?
ended
End of February, yes. Today is 28th. Next 28th. You have whole month. How about the presentations of academic standard? Hannah, did you do it?
no miss.
When are you going to do it? I don't know. Because before April, I have to submit all your assignment marks and your final exam marks. So if you are not going to complete within this period, you will go get absent. Don't do that. Try to do it somehow. Right? So how about the other assignment? Standard one. Any questions regarding that? No. Right. I will keep it. I will not post it until the others also join, right? Because I want to give the topics for them and include it and share it in the group. Okay. Right. So today I have planned to do some revision with you all. Right. So there you are going to answer my questions. You are going to write the answers. Otherwise, you will be in difficulty. Yeah. Okay. We will discuss how we have to do write the answer, and then you are going to write the answer and send it to me, right? Because Most of you all do not write answers, and it will be very, very difficult for you at the exam. Okay, because you all are doing a higher diploma, not the normal, just a diploma, right? Right. Can you all please write down this question and answer it? I will be giving only 15 minutes for each question, right? Mhm. Hold on, where are my questions now? Mhm. Right. So we'll go to right. The first question is, I will. Are we starting the new module today?
We are supposed to, ma'am.
Yes, right. It's okay. It's okay. This is the health safety, no? It's okay. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's okay. We have to do the revision. Otherwise, it's also very difficult for you. Okay, first question, write it down. What is the role of a preschool teacher? What is the role of a preschool teacher in supporting ECE, no, early childhood development, early childhood development and creating a nurturing learning environment. What is the role of a preschool teacher in supporting early childhood development and creating a nurturing? Yes. What is the role of a preschool teacher in supporting early childhood development and creating a nurturing learning environment? Now here, you are going to connect the environment as well as the teacher's role. Right? So in the first paragraph, you can connect with the question. You can either talk about the early childhood education, neither the about the early childhood teacher. Right? It's up to you all. If you want, you can include both in your answer. Right? So in the first paragraph, you are going to give an introduction, and the second and third paragraph are the body paragraphs. Right? And in these two paragraphs, you are going to discuss the role of a teacher. At least 2 points in first paragraph, 2 points in the second body paragraph. Clear? And at the end, you are going to conclude but you have to connect with the body paragraphs and conclude the answer. Do you understand?
Yes.
How about the others?
Yes, Miss.
Yes.
Right. Right. Now start writing. I want to see the answers because when I give you to write at home, you never write only except one or two, right? Because I don't want my students to be failed at the exam, right? If you don't know to write the answer, and when I get the papers, I am also helpless when marking, right? So please write, time it, and try to finish it within the given period and get the practice. Okay? Right, now start writing. Once you are done, please send me a clear picture, right? When it comes to the roles, you have to explain the different roles, right? She is a facilitator, good listener, mentor, caretaker. The activities that she does in the class is not relevant to this topic. Do you understand? She arrange activities to develop their language skills. That is not relevant to the question, right? Read the question properly. What is the role of a preschool teacher? Role of a teacher. Time is up. I have received only one. I have shared the second question as well. I am sending the third question. Right. Let's see the second and the third question. One of y'all have sent me a message saying that you don't understand because both questions looks alike. The second question is, explain how academic standards ensure quality education for young children. Explain how academic standards ensure quality education for young children, right? How academic standards going to ensure the quality education for young children. And the third question is, how academic standards play a crucial role in monitoring and enhancing the quality of education. Now here, the difference between these two questions. Sonali, you have written the answer. Can you tell me the difference between these two questions? These type of tricky questions only come in for the exam, right? You will feel that both questions look alike, but it asks two different concepts. Yes.
Yeah. In the second question, it says explain how academic standards ensure quality education for young children. This is overall education for children, which how the set standards, the set expectations, how the set expectations helps this education, the overall education of young children,
Young
how it
children. Yes.
enhances the quality in several ways, several type of ways. And in the third question, it specifically mentioned the monitoring
Exactly.
part.
How you are going to monitor it, right? In the second question, the question is, explain how academic standard ensure quality education for young children. That means you have to focus on children. Understood, Kishani? When it comes to the second one, they ask the monitoring and enhancing. How this, and they have not mentioned a specific period here or age group. So this is overall education, how these academic standards monitor and enhance the quality of education. Do you understand, Kishani?
Yes, ma'am. It means not only the childhood education, but the primary education
Primary
and
and
the
secondary,
higher level.
everything. Yes. And
Okay,
especially
okay.
you have to emphasize the monitoring part, right? Monitoring and how they are going to expand it, right?
Yeah, sorry. In the sense, the monitoring.
Monitoring in the sense, now we'll say, how can I say? Now we'll say we have different, we discuss about different departments, right? So different departments, they monitor in different standards, right? Now we'll say Ministry of
Excuse me, we
Education.
have
Is Ministry of Education, they have different departments, right? So each departments monitor the system of education in different ways. There are administration part, right? And some, they look into the health and safety. That is the Child Protection Authority, right? So they monitor how the children are looked after, whether they meet all the requirements like that, right? And even when it comes to the schools, they check whether the security of the children, and sometimes they conduct counseling programs, and they have workshops. Through them, they are going to monitor the uh, issues that pertaining to different categories, right? So by doing seminars, workshops, conducting those things, they see, they are going to monitor how these things work in the secondary school, primary
Uh,
school, and preschool.
Okay,
Understood?
madam. Now I got it. Yes, yes.
Yes, that is that is how. Now that's the thing. You have to identify the questions very carefully, right? There I have mentioned young children. So you have to talk about the young children. And here we do not mention any age or any category. So you have to take overall, right? And
Okay,
how we
okay,
are
ma'am.
going to enhance it. Enhancing. Now they have enhanced by I also saw they have allocate a special number for these child abusers, and I saw if they have any problems, there is some person to talk. So එකටත් දාලා තිබුණානේ මොකද්ද number එක, right? අන්න ඒ වගේ. And they conduct counseling sessions, workshops, health and safety ගැන workshops, training sessions යනවා. අන්න ඒවා තමයි that they are going to enhance the quality of education, right? That is in one category. There are many other departments, they do various things to enhance the education. I hope it's clear.
Yeah, madam. Thank you.
Do y'all need a break? Yes or no? Right, then continue, please. I'm going to send the other question as well. This is about how are you going to develop and maintain educational plans in ECE settings according to the academic standards? How you are going to plan ECE settings? How are you going to plan? That means you have to see to the safety of the children. Can you all remember we discussed? Health and safety, whether the equipment are installed properly, whether there are any hazards for the children, right? And how we are going to develop and maintain educational plans. How are you going to do it? In the ECE setting, right? That means in the environment. Do you understand, Kishani? You are not on this question yet?
No, still the third one.
Right, okay. So once you are done, tell me, I will explain this again, right? If you don't
Oh,
understand.
okay.
How is it going?
Still writing, miss.
Hello, Amali.
Hello, Miss.
Yeah. Are you ready to do the presentation?
Yes, Miss. Give me 2 minutes.
Okay.
Ma'am, how can I share my presentation with you? I
Uh,
I've already, I already sent it to you.
did you send it to me today? No.
No.
Yeah, I remember. Okay, now you can share it. You can open your one from your computer and share it.
Now I have phone, ma'am.
Oh. I don't know how to share it with the phone.
Yeah, wait, I'll see. Ma'am, shall I send WhatsApp? Shall I WhatsApp again? Hello?
Hello. Yes, you want me to share?
Yeah, ma'am. I'm
Uh,
sorry.
uh,
I tried.
I don't have WhatsApp in my lab. You have my email address.
No, ma'am. Honey, ma'am, I'm really very sorry. I'm wasting your time.
I'll send my email
Okay.
address, sorry. Okay. Yes, you send it to me via email, then I might be able to share it.
I sent it, ma'am.
Received. Ah, yes. Right. Okay.
Okay.
Right.
Thank you. Ma'am, can you see me?
Yes.
Good evening, everyone. Uh, Today, I'm going to talk about challenges of preschool teachers in Sri Lanka. Here, I would like to explain the challenges that preschool teachers are facing in this past few years and future in these years. First of all, as introduction, I would like to tell you about uh, early childhood. Actually, early childhood is the golden stage of every child because birth to age 5, it's really important because it is the age that they gain everything using surrounding, and they learn so many things from their parents, from their teachers, and from from their neighbors likewise. So here I'm going to talk about the importance of early childhood education. Actually, we mainly focus this age because in this age, these children will gain so many knowledge because their brain development uh, uh, growing fast in this age period of time. So, as teachers, we would like to enhance their physical skills, social and emotional skills, and cognitive skills. As physical skills, we should, as preschool teachers, we mainly have to grow. We mainly focus on their gross motor skills and their body movements. We help them to teach how to move their bodies, how we can do things with using our bodies, and also we help them to learn social and emotional skills, sharing and caring, and how can we work together in a group, and how can we do things within a society like us. Also cognitive skills, we supposed to develop uh, we cognitive skills. We help them to develop their brain, and also we'll be able to teach them the things that will encourage their brain activities. Also, we include so many activities related to this physical and social, emotional skills, and also cognitive skills to develop their to face problems in future. Role As a role of a teacher, we assist children to develop these skills, and final output we hope to provide as a we hope to do we hope to uh, uh, get good output from these children in future, because nowadays many children of committed suicide because of they don't have courage to tolerate things. They don't have uh, they have no I think they have no ability, they have less ability to control their selves, and they try to harm themselves. That's why I tell that this age is really important, because in this stage they will learn how to uh, uh, how they will learn. As teachers, we help them to grow their life in this stage. Ma'am, can you change the slide? Uh, as challenges, there are so many challenges that as preschool teachers we have to face, such as technological issues, low salary, job, low salary, lack of professional development, psychological and emotional issues, less government involvement, stuffed classroom, social issues. So I've selected some of the challenges that normally preschool teachers has to have to go through in these some of the challenges I have selected. Now I'm going to describe these challenges further. Ma'am, can you change the slide, please? Lack of, first of all, I'd like to talk about lack of professional development. Here we talk about lack of standard training, on-job training, lack of development program, don't have enough education to build up their capacities. hindered career growth, inability to seek new opportunities. Actually, there are other fields like uh, there are fields they usually get they usually gain new ideas, new things, and they used to communicate with each other in their field, and they as a circle like CPD programs, they provide uh, what they learn, uh, they learn what they are experienced, they share their experience to others, so they can learn things from others professional lives. So such as in engineering, in quantity surveying fields, they also exchange their these technological new technological things, and also the uh, changing ideas, all these things, they communicate with each other. So I feel like we should do in same way in this preschool as a preschool teacher development program. We should also have some kind of seminars or CPD programs, or something like that to enhance or to share the knowledges of preschool teachers, and we can identify the problems that they are facing in this period of time, and what we can do for the few to make the child's life more in how can we plan activities, or how can we plan the things for the kids to have a better future, something like that. With the technological things, we can improve those facts also. For an example, I can say, now those days we didn't have uh, digital things, but nowadays most of the doctors say that children should not watch television, or the YouTube or whatever. The screen time should be limited. I obey that, uh, but we as children, we should give them a little time, otherwise with the technology, otherwise they will not be able to handle the technology in future. For a limited period of time, we can do things with them, with using technology, the devices. My point is, I would like to tell you that there are some activities that they can do using digital, we call tab or something like that. They like numbering activities. We can ask them to keep their finger and try to write the number. Something we can develop with the technology. So teachers should um, uh, and also they are unable to find new job opportunities in the field because of the lack of reputation. Most of the so if we ask if we ask from a children, what do you want to be in future, they will probably say, my future, I will be a pilot, or I'll be an engineer, or I'll be a doctor, whatever. But they never mention, I want to be a preschool teacher as you. That's because the community put down that profession into a low level. Because of that, many people does
Amadi, are you there? Have you finished, Ishani? You're still in the fourth one, right?
Yes, yes. Still, I have to write some more.
Okay.
Ma'am, can you change the slide, please? Sorry for the disturbance.
This one, right?
Okay. Uh, Here I would like to discuss about the low salaries and job insecurities. Most of the time in Sri Lanka, uh, preschool teachers get let uh, they have they don't get much wages in this area. But in when we take about other countries, most of the countries they give a high salary for this preschool teachers, because I think because they know the value of the teachers, and also they know they are the main builders after the parents. They are the main builders of the uh, their children. That's why they pay high attention on teaching profession. And also, when we consider about the uncertain job security, as I mentioned before, because of the uh, there are so many preschools in Sri Lanka. When we take when we around some city, there are so many preschools around in a city, but they most of them are started, but we don't know that the time they will close, because suddenly some nurseries get closed. Also, then the teachers get a job uncertain job security occurs. And also a rapidly changing environment, lack of recognition from society. I mentioned before that most of the time preschool teachers doesn't get much reputation in the community, because just imagine now, as I told before, your when we ask from children what whom do you like to be in future, they will say that I want to be a some kind of higher profession. But we know altogether as a society, we need everybody's community to development for the development of our society. We need farmer, we need teacher, we need um, engineers, we need pilots, we need captains, and we need everybody. Shoemaker, or the the carpenter, or the other services. We need everybody, medical officers. We need everyone together to develop our community. So that's why, for me, I pay a good. I would like to be. I selected this area because preschool teachers are the, I feel like after the parents, they are the most important people who are surrounded by our kids, because the kids, they, what they gain from the teachers and parents, they will learn so many things, and they try to make themselves like their teachers and parents. So that's why preschool teachers should pay more attention. They should be very kind hearted, and also if they see a fault, they should directly say to the child, and we should correct them at the at the very moment, because that's help. I feel like that will help them to grow a lot. If they do something wrong, they should say sorry. So that that particular thing, the small things, they should gain from the proper surrounding. In future, they will be a good uh, good man or a woman to the for the future. Can you change the next slide, madam? When we consider about the classrooms, actually nowadays there are in most nursery preschools, there are less. There are high ratios, high amount of high amount of children to the less amount of teachers. Uh, for me, I feel that every child need a good attention. Therefore, less child teacher ratio should be there. They should be there, because the teachers can watch them properly, and the teachers can understand them properly, because every child is not in the same condition to grab things that we're going to give. So therefore less, we have, if we can have a less child teacher child ratio, then it will directly help to the child to grow faster, because individually the teacher will be able to understand the weaknesses and their strengths, and they can develop the child to that to in to to achieve their strength, and also to they can find the weaknesses, and they can help teachers will be able to help the children to grow, to reduce their weaknesses in this time also. um, uh, I propose that this is the one of big challenge in teachers facing these days, because of the stuffed classrooms. So teachers won't be able to manage many kids in one time. Therefore, some kids go backward, and some kids go faster, because the kids who can write or do an activity quickly, they can go they can continue it easily, but those who cannot come to that limit, they will be stay behind. So that's a uh, uh, big problem for the uh, teachers, because teachers also does not, I think teachers also don't like to be like that, because they also need to help the children who every and each children to gain their knowledge, and uh, they need to help them, but because of the ratio, they sometimes, most of the times, they won't be able to do that. So as I mentioned here, there's some classrooms like normally child ratio in 2.5 to 3 years, 1 to 3 ratio can be taken. 3 to 4 years, 1 to 5 ratio can be taken. 4 to 5 years is 1 to not 50, 1 to 10 teacher ratio is uh, good, I guess. Can you change the slide, madam? Technological issues. Now, so uh, the previous years we didn't have much technological area uh, uh, facilities to show children something new. Nowadays we have the facilities like just imagine for Independence Day we can show the things. What are the things? What is the what Independence Day? We have Sri Lankan flag like this, and we have national tree, something like that. We can show them by using pictures, but with the technology we can share a video with them. We can share a song with them to to uh, to enhance their visual and audio development. We can share songs with them. We can show the beautiful places like waterfalls and beautiful surrounding in Sri Lanka, beaches, all the things we can show it in a video. But so if we have the resources, we can show it them, and they can gain more knowledge with that also. And shortage of Montessori apparatus. So some Montessoris, of course, they have all the set of Montessori apparatus. Some, while some not. So therefore, if you have some uh, some Montessoris have, but others don't have. So they can use the materials while others cannot. So because of the, I think they are very expensive. Because of that, some Montessoris don't have that. So uh, and also there's a big thing is the fear to change. Some especially some teachers, especially who are in teachers means the people who are handling the doing the management side of the Montessori's. Sometimes they don't like to change because they are fear to change. They want to do the old ordinary methods for the new generation. I feel like this generation is more intelligent than the previous generation children. They are getting bored if we do the same thing again and again. So I feel like they they wish to try new things. They want to explore new things. So we have to change. We have to first analyze the audience, and then we have to change our education patterns or teaching patterns according to the changes. Some changes, the teachers are willing to do these changes, but the management sometimes doesn't want to approve that because they always think like we did in past like this, so this should be like goes like this. So that's because the teachers get sometimes teachers get a fear to change the things. So that's it. Ma'am, can you change it? Uh, actually, when we consider about the workload and time management, some nurseries, I feel like, no, most of the nurseries, they plan their work uh, and managing the kids and taking care of the things, but they have paperwork to do, they have some festivals to do, they have some assessments, and they have to give so many things to the children. And also uh, with the workload, sometimes they won't be able to complete their daily tasks. For an example, we plan something like this. Can you just for an example, we plan a day like this. We are going to write we are going to first do the circle time, and then first we're going to do some exercises, and then we're going to do a circle time, and then we're going to do some common activity like we'll take as some kind cutting activity, or next we are going to do something in writing. I'm just talking about the kindergarten class level again, kindergarten class. So these are the lesson plans. Sometimes we won't be able to complete that with other tasks loaded. So like same day we are having some kind of um, no, next day we have some kind of other uh, festival like Thai Pongal. We have to pay more attention to for that the for that day celebrations and the things. We will be we are more focusing on that. I'm just telling the example. Sometimes you won't be, as teachers, they won't be able to complete the task. So the management says sometimes, uh, so you didn't complete this task, and you have to do that. Likewise, sometimes they feel like work loaded, and they won't be able to manage the time. But uh, actually with the time, because of the behaviors of the children, sometimes they won't be able to do the particular planned lessons on that day, but at least they try to do. But some for an example, when we take writing activity, uh, some children likes to write, but some don't, so they take much time. So uh, the they won't be able to manage the task on that day. So they can manage it within week, but on that day they won't be able to manage it sometimes. So workload and time management difficulties may most of the time that difficulty, the challenge has to teachers has to face that challenge as well. uh, next next slide. Uh,
Is this the one?
yeah. So the emotional and physiological, psychological challenges associated with children with deserved learning needs from various backgrounds, with mental disorders such as anxiety disorders, ADHD, likewise, mental health and well-being of a teacher. Okay, this side I plan to say that in a Montessori, we have so many children around us. Some of them are in good health conditions. Some are not in good health conditions. So we have to consider about these both sides and work. Uh, Especially if we have some children like that, we have to pay more attention uh, for them, because in normal classes, if we have there can be children who are suffering from family matters, who are suffering from so many things, um, and they come to school and they try to learn things, but they are not in the track to do the planned activities or planned things that at that time. So as teachers, we have to recognize them also, and also we have to consider, we should not ignore them, we should consider them and their weaknesses, and we should help them. We should help them to grow their to reduce their stress, I feel like. And also there are other children who are suffering from mental disorders, as I mentioned before. So we have to take care them in a separate way, not in separate way, but they should also be treated as normal, as other children. So as teachers, that also will be a good, it's a challenge, huge challenge, because other children get, they have to pay attention to their children separately. Uh, Most of the time, these children are uh, getting separate classes, as I know. But the students who I mentioned before, that the students who have some stressy things at home or at whatever thing, so they can be recognized within the class. If we have so many children in a class, the teacher won't be able to identify them properly. And also teach, if even if a teacher can understand or identify them, teacher, because of the workload and because of um, won't be teacher will not have much time to listen to their stories, things, because I feel like teachers, we have, as teachers, we have to listen to the children in their ways, and we have to we have to listen to them always, because in few can I, some children who didn't do who are not able to express themselves, uh, when they grow up, they try to commit suicide. That's a huge problem that I think. As teachers, not only preschool teachers, as all teachers, we should help the children to let them tell their stories to us, and they can get a relief from that. And also we can give friendly advices to them. But to do that, teacher should also have has good she should be able to give she should be able to have much time to listen to them, and she then of course she can help the children. So especially I some day, when we take about daycare children, there are children actually who likes to be with their parents, but they don't have much time because of their families busy schedules. They have to be in their they have they have to be in the daycares. Mm, daycare is good when they have friends and friends to play, and there are toys to play, like that they can be in the daycare. But some children, there are some children who are really they badly missing their parents and badly missing their grandmothers, and to be with them, they would like to play with them and like that. So I um, so we should, as teachers, we should consider about the mental health of each and every child. So workload and the high ratio in classes, that is a big challenge for the teachers to recognize those children and to help those children. So these are my challenges. These are my uh, this is my presentation, and that I would like to show the challenges that teachers are facing today. Can I change? And also, there one more thing, the uh, less government involvement. Actually, I think government gives 5,000 something like that for a guru pahara or something like that. They are giving that to the preschool teachers. That's I think teachers should be more appreciate rather than that, because they should have a government should involve more to the preschool section, because it's really important, uh, because it's the early stage, which is the golden years of every child. uh, Government is trying to build things, and they try to change the systems. They try to do new things, but they forget the main uh, thing that I want to tell you is that the children are the main thing. Children are the future of a country. Therefore, they should pay more attention to these golden years of every kid. They should at least they should provide a good or proper education within this early childhood stage for every child. uh, and also the circular issues happens. uh, no appreciation programs to motivate teachers, no follow-up training for preschool teachers. So if normally children also like to get reward. That's why they do something, sometimes they do things to get a reward. But this is not I'm not telling that this should be a reward, but as preschool teachers, they should also they are can we can government should pay more attention on preschool teachers, because they are sacrificing a lot. They are doing their job well and very enthusiastically. They do their job to build the future of every country. So especially in Sri Lanka, we should government should consider about this early childhood section. uh, I propose. Can you change the slide? And also this is one of the important part, I think. Normally, some parents are there. They they give such a huge pressure on teachers. Let them write. No, let them write. They ask write letters. They are asked to write. Uh, when will my son able to write, something like that? But they don't have a proper idea. The preschool education is not just writing is just symbols, but they should gain so many things within during this period of time. Like I mentioned before, we should help them to develop their cognitive skills, gross motor skills, fine motor skills, and all the other the thinking ability. We should create them. We should help them to create enhance their creativity. That's how uh, the parents should get knowledge from internet or whatever seminars. We should promote seminars for the parents, those who are not in this field, or those who are not still in the ancient years, who were supposed to do writings and things. uh, they should get more knowledge about this the importance of early childhood education. And um so uh, so so I think most of the some parents doesn't know the value of that. But some parents, they really do care about the children's future. They do care about the development of their child's brain. So they say that I don't want my child to be a pressurized person. Please let them do activities or the things that enhances their creative abilities, and the brain development abilities. So they mainly focus about that. That's a good thing. But while some are not in that condition and always try to pressurize the children, teachers, to focus the academics things. So these are my challenges that I would like to share with as a preschool teacher. We faced in the period of this time. So I would like to propose that CPD program should if we can have the CPD programs, it's really useful for the all teachers. So they can maintain their levels, so they can get they can issue a certificate for the teachers who are participating in that, because some teachers won't be able doesn't want to participate those things because they think that they know everything, and they don't want to learn new things. If some if in association they say that they will give you a certificate, probably they might be able to come and join for the seminar. So there you can the teachers can get more knowledge, and also they can share their problems, they can share their challenges, they can share their things with other teachers, and they can learn the experienced the things from experienced professionals in this field. It will be a really helpful for them. That's all. Thank you so much.
Right. Okay, Amari. Thank you. Right. With that, I'm going to end the today's session. So we have discussed 3-4 questions. Please go through the recordings and write the answers and send them to me. Kishani, I think you have completed all the questions. I have sent you the marked one, right? So next Thursday, I'm planning to start safety. Right. Okay. See you next Thursday. Bye-bye.
Ma'am,
Yeah.
ma'am, is that okay?
Yes. Okay, Amali, I am getting late. I will drop you a
Okay.
message, right?
Okay. Okay. Thank you so much.
Okay.